Blazers on D. 2-point game. Fox outside. 5 on the clock. Whiteside with a screen on Lillard. The Trailblazers have gotten 4 of 7 shots to go during this overtime period. And Anthony gets it to go on the assist by McCollum. And the Trailblazers lead by 4.
Great court awareness from the crafty guard McCollum. A good teammate who likes hitting his open guys.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
And that's why they're running plays for him. They're getting him the ball and letting him go to work.
Hood. Ooh, give him his 5th make of the game in 10 attempts.
What hustle on display. Encouraging to see Hood working hard to keep plays alive on the glass.
Whiteside with a screen on Lillard. Healed from outside. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Now here's Lillard. There's a screen by Anthony. Over to the left wing. Back to Lillard. Double team on Lillard. Here's Little. 2 points. That one goes. And it's a 6-point Trailblazer lead.
And that's when a double team hurts the defense. I mean, when they're guarding a player smart enough to pass out of it and find the man left alone.
There's a screen by Whiteside. And they go to the intentional foul. So the Kings making a change here. And so here's Portland. And he commits the intentional foul. Good on the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
And the leap McCollum has taken has been remarkable. From little used reserve his first 2 years to star scorer. Are you kidding me?
The second free throw, no good. Tough break there.
And just not enough time for them to get back in this game.
Well, it's tough, man. When you get to this point in the game, you fought hard, did your best, but just wasn't enough.
Halliburton misses. And Portland has possession. They lead by 7. Lillard against Fox. It's Lillard with the drive. So it's Portland picking up the win. It was touch and go there for a while, but in overtime, they caught a second win.
They really did, and it was wild. Everything it took just to get to the extra period, and then their surge at the end. Whew.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Grant Hill, Chris Webber, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. We appreciate you tuning in tonight. We'll see you next time.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Nuggets.
And they haven't been pushed around in the paint at all in this game. They have been the aggressors.
Well, looking up and down the stat sheet here, I'm seeing those second chance points jump out at me. They've done a great job on the offensive glass.
So on the floor for Denver. Backcourt pair for them, it's Morris and Murray. Bill Barton is out there with Paul Millsap. And it's Flash in at the three.
And they have built their advantage on the scoreboard here by doing all the little things.
Now here's Murray. Carries it from about 10 feet away. Murray's got 10 points in the quarter.
He's been incredible in this half. Anytime he pulls up from outside, you think that's bottoms.
Randall. Here's Robinson, and Robinson throws it down hard.
That's Robinson dominating on the inside to capture the board and go right back up.
Denver calls timeout.
And they're picking up a lot of fouls already in the penalty. Not a good sign. They need to focus on moving their feet and maintaining a good defensive position.
And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Nikola Jokic.
And Kevin, it's a no-brainer. He's controlled every aspect of this game, and it's just so fun to see a player perform at a level that's just higher than anyone else out on the floor.
He's really seemed to feed off the hostile environment he's been faced with tonight. And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey guys, well, Mike Malone talked to his team during that last timeout. He said, this is where mistakes can kill us. This is where mistakes can turn this thing completely around. Protect the basketball and make the simple play. In other words, guys, no hero ball right now.
And the call will be against R.J. Barrett. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
ABC's checked in for New York. They can burn some clock if they want to.
And get a little breather as well.
And here is Murray. There's 1:38 left in the fourth quarter. And here's Green outside. And no good. Now the Knicks take it the other way. Here's ABC for three. Barrett sinks the three-pointer. Barrett's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
They're pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Toppin can't get it to go.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Now here's Murray. Not a lot of room. No good with the wing jumper.
You know, not sure if he's playing to the crowd, but no need for the fadeaway on that shot.
And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for two.
The coaching staff likes this. Mitchell Robinson down there and drawing fouls.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that brings them within 5.
A lot of people like Mitchell Robinson because he does what he's told to do, and that is stay in the lane. It's where he does a lot of damage, both defensively and offensively.
And the Knicks making a change here. Randall's checked in. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one.
The team struggling to come back. He really wanted all of those free throws.
Can't waste any time here.
Well, it's probably a little bit too late here, but you really need to score a bucket here to stay alive.
And an intentional foul right there. Gets the first, and that increases their lead to 6. He's off on the free throw and able to get that second one to drop in. Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. They're down by 6. We've got 22 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. What's your take, guys?
There's still a sliver of hope.
Yeah, act fast, but without mistakes.
And so it's New York with it. 6-point game. Here's Randall. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he will sit for the rest of this game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second.
7th pick in the 2014 NBA draft. The interesting thing about Randall is he falls into that category as a tweener. Maybe not a 3-man or a 4-man, but over the course of his career, he's decided to improve his outside shooting, become a threat driving to the basket, and now finding a home offensively in the NBA. You wonder how much further he can go if he could expand to the three-point line. Julius Randle's going to be in this league for a long time.
Obviously upset to have to take a seat here, but at this point, I don't think it'll have an impact. The game's probably out of reach anyway.
First free throw is good, and that increases their lead to 6. And so he drops them both. It's a 7-point game.
Some padding here on the free throw line. Some good work.
And here's Bullock from the arc. It's rebounded by Najee. Here's Flash. So the Nuggets win it. They seem to relish their role as the bad guy here tonight.
You know, Kevin, I sense that as well. I mean, they really did feed off all of that negative energy this crowd was directing at them. I mean, they turned it around and used it as motivation to close out a significant win.
And now let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline for our player of the game. David, take it away.
Thanks, Kevin. Nicola, coach has talked about the growth of your...
David, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Brent Barry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. We'll see you next time.
Morris with a steal. They've got Tristan Thompson. Neesmith out there with Jason Tatum. Then it's Kemba Walker. That's the Boston Five. Morris outside. Jokic finds Morris. The shot is good on the assist by Jokic. And the Nuggets lead by 1.
The unique passing skills of Jokic, just fantastic at realizing when one of his guys has a clean look at the basket.
Now here's Walker. Here's Thompson. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
And the stakes were high right there. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
Both teams deciding to change it up. That free throw is good from Thompson.
Those and-one plays can be real backbreakers in a close game.
Denver has gone 3 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the third quarter. Harris outside. And a miss there on the triple. And so it's Boston with it. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Shot from 12. And he sinks it.
When the mid-range J is available, believe me, Kemba Walker will take advantage.
Here's Morris. Off target from outside. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. And so they choose to intentionally foul. He gets the first, and that puts him up 5.
You know, I've always had such great admiration for Kemba Walker and his work habits and his basketball skill. But there's also this infectious joy he plays with that makes him one of my favorite players.
And he cannot convert on the second. That misses.
And looking for a quick bucket here.
You've got to run a play that's a quick strike. You've got to immediately foul after that.
And he's easily led the way on the boards tonight.
He's competed for every missed shot. Feels like he's quicker to the basketball than anyone else out there.
And no good as the first free throw misses. We'll see if he can hit the second. That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line. And that increases the lead to 6. And the Nuggets call time here. They're behind by 6. 15 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
They need to answer fast.
Well, preferably a 3, right? If there's a clean look, take it.
And now let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Jason Tatum.
And I'll tell you what, this was one easy pick for sure. From the start, he looked in total control for the entire game. It's incredible to see a player outperforming everyone else on the court.
15 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Morris finds Barton. Harris outside. Can they get it? And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Harris. Seven seconds left to play in the fourth. And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, that's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
Shooting 2.
Ooh, he doesn't hit the first. That was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though.
This is why Teague is such a valuable player. You know, he's a solid shooter from anywhere, so he's able to space the defense. He can, with his handle, get inside the paint. There's a lot to like about Jeff Teague.
And he's able to hit the second one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. From deep, Barton. Can't get it to fall.
Boy, as good as he is on the offensive end, Jason Tatum showing he can be a factor defensively.
So we see the Celtics get the win here. This one was in the balance right until the final seconds.
And BA, they showed their character when it mattered most, sending those fans home happy.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and our entire crew, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for tuning in. We'll see you next time.
It's deflected. And that's out of bounds. Miami will retain possession.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
This is called an effort play. Terrific hustle at the defensive end.
Here's Smith. He's checked in for Mo Wagner. Now here's Dragic. Now here's Butler. Oh, and the jam by Butler.
I love it. Got the basketball, used the pick. A high percentage shot for Jimmy Butler off pick and roll plays.
Backcourt guards are Dragic and Hero. Adebayo is out there with Achua. And it's Butler in at the 3. That's the group on the floor for Miami. Here's Smith to the paint. Shot clock at 5. Here's Hachimura. Yes, and it's Smith with the assist that time. Hachimura's got 11 points in the quarter.
Taking what the defense offers up, Smith with good vision there finds the open man.
Here's Adebayo. No good that time. Nice D from Bryant. And so it's Smith with it. He'll bring it up for the Wizards. They trail by 3. Bryant finds Hachimura. And it's all evened up. Hachimura's got 14 points here in the second half.
Yeah, coming down the stretch, they've become reliant upon their perimeter game.
You know, when you're raining threes, you can stack up points in a hurry, but it can go the other way as well.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Oh, and the jam by Butler.
Everything's been working for Butler tonight. He's developing the identity of a superstar.
Wizards trail by 4. 1:22 left in the fourth quarter. And that one's good. Beal.
And that's right in his wheelhouse. Looking to make an impact when it counts.
It's the fourth quarter and it's a close game. You want to get the ball to someone you can rely on.
Butler, no good. Washington's gone to three-point range for 12 of their points in the final quarter on 4 of 5 shooting. Dragic against Beal. Driving the lane. Count!
That is world class.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
It's good!
Wow, the strength of Jimmy Butler fends off defenders well when he goes up to score.
And now, let's present our New Balance player of the game, Bam Adebayo.
And guys, he's been about as close to perfection as you can be. The intensity he's played with has been amazing. Just no let up. And as fired up as he's been, he's never let his emotions get out of control.
Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Scott Brooks' huddle. He told them, don't look at the scoreboard. It's 0-0. One play at a time. Execute the game plan. That's how we're going to win this game. Kevin is trying to keep him focused.
Here's Butler to the left wing. Over Bertans. Washington with the rebound. Hachimura the pass to Beal. Here he goes. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he will sit for the rest of this game.
And quite simply, Beal is an all-NBA player in our league. A multi-dimensional guard who does many things well, especially scoring the ball.
And Miami making a change here. Nunn's checked in. He sinks the clutch free throw. Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's a 2-point ball game.
And really just a great rhythm at the line, whether it's a big lead in the first quarter or with the game hanging in the balance.
Now a timeout called by Miami. They're trailing by 2. 29 seconds left to play here in the fourth. The Heat making a switch here. Silva's checked in. Five-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Butler. It falls! A huge shot to tie it up.
If you're defending Jimmy Butler, you got to hit him harder than that.
Andre Iguodala. He's checked in for the Heat. .24 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Beal against Iguodala. And here is Beal. Clock at 6. Smith outside.
You see the hard-working nature of Goran Dragic, staying with his man and affecting his shot.
And that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. Back after this from the American Airlines Arena. And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest.
Here we go.
All fueled up and ready to go to overtime basketball here, brought to us by Gatorade. Let's check out who's on the floor. On the floor for Miami, they've got Adebayo, Iguodala out there with Dragic. Then there's Jimmy Butler. And it's Achua in at the 4 spot. Here's Dragic. Butler on the wing. Over Bertans. And it's Butler missing.
Very surprising. He gets the ball where he wants it in a decent matchup.
Here's Beal. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on Bam Adebayo.
And the ability of Beal to just wear out the defense. At times, you almost have to foul him to stop him.
And both free throws good for Beal.
He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling. And the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
Dragic kicks to Butler. Adebayo with a screen on Bertans. Butler, no good. The Wizards with the lead. Over to the left wing. Here's Hachimura. And Adebayo sends it back.
This shot can't get past Bam. His reach is just too much.
And it's Dragic with the ball for Miami. Pass to Achua. To the inside. And it's Butler missing. Washington leading now by 4. Here's Beal. And again.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show. Butler on the wing. Here's the pass to Achua. And here is Iguodala. Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. Butler, no good.
The will is there, but the execution is lacking. He can't seem to finish plays this quarter.
To the left side wing. Hachimura kicks to Smith. Berton sets the pick for Smith. Passes it to the Bertans. Play on the clock. There's Beal with the three. Tries to keep it alive. And it's out of bounds. The Heat will take it the other way. Mo Wagner's checked in for Hachimura. We have got to see that sensational mobile one block again.
And when you're behind in the game, that's what you've got to do. Contest every shot.
Now Dragic. Pass to Butler. Rebounded by the Wizards. Bryant's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Beal from long range.
And they get the rebound, but guys, that's been the issue throughout the game.
Here's Butler. Off the mark, and the drought continues.
And you get the sense that he's hit a wall here in OT. It just hasn't been much help to them at all offensively.
The Heat trail by 6. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
And there's the foul. It goes on Jimmy Butler. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Wizards have gotten off to a little bit of a slow start from the field in overtime. Just 2 of 6 so far. Bryant with a screen on Iguodala. Here's Beal. And it's wide right. It's off the rim.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
And it also shows you how difficult this game is. He's just a little bit off, but it can result in missing everything.
Right wing. And that's a foul called on Davis Bertans. That's his 3rd foul of the game. One thing we've seen from these guys is excellent passing.
No doubt about it. It's fun to watch the way they're operating as a team right now. They are all in sync.
Butler connects in the foul line jumper. Now just a 2-point Washington lead.
This is one of Jimmy Butler's go-tos. He loves the jump shot from mid-range.
They set the pick.
Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first of 2, no good. Heartbreaker. Can't make a second free throw either. Missing both. Miami trailing. Butler with the ball. Outside Dragic. To tie it up. Beal pulls it in. Beal's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And this is what Beal does. He puts pressure on the defenders and makes them compromise when he does.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead. gets them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
And those free throws will mean a ton now. It makes it a 2-possession game.
Adebayo with a screen on Smith. Loads it up for Adebayo. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a 3-point play. Right. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he will sit for the rest of this game. And the Wizards making a change here. Vargas checked in. Free throw good. Adebayo.
Yeah, big play on the front end to finish, despite getting hacked there, and big on the back end to hit the free throw.
Here's Beal, and foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the line.
Shoot 2.
Good on the first, and that will put them up by 2. Raul Neto checked in for the Wizards. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game. And the Heat call time here. They're trailing by 3. 46 seconds left in the first overtime. Action has been terrific. Adebayo finds Iguodala. Here's Butler driving in. Good! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
A joy to watch Butler with his ball handling. A lot of creativity. He's one of the most gifted players in the game. Hate to see that. I know everyone's mind is on the play, but you got to protect the ball.
He knocks down the clutch free throw.
Man, you know Bam Adebayo knows his role. Doesn't play outside of himself, and he's a quality teammate, too.
Lopez is checked in for the Wizards. Avdia comes in for Raul Neto. Can't sink it, and that was an important free throw.
He was definitely disappointed. He couldn't put his team up in front, but at least he knotted this one up.
It's in!
You know that he's always going to find a way to get the ball in tight situations like that and knock it down.
Mo Wagner's checked in for Lopez. Here's Butler. Adebayo with a screen for Butler. 17-foot shot on the way. It's off. And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible.
Had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 seconds.
drops the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And the second free throw, no good. A tough break there.
And no secret here, guys. They've got to get a three if we're going to get yet another overtime.
And so it's Washington who scraped by with the win. And they had some nervous moments down the stretch, but things finally came together for them in overtime.
Yeah, probably didn't anticipate that this one would be that close down the wire, but give them credit. They were able to regroup in that overtime, and this win.
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Steve Smith, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. We'll see you later.
Beverly finds Ibaka. Pass to Kevin Gelly. Here's Leonard. To take the lead. Rebounded by the Bucks. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. DiVincenzo is the 2 with Middleton playing the 3. Giannis Antetokounmpo is out there with Bobby Portis. And it's Holiday in at the 1. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. And the Clippers call time here. You look at Giannis Antetokounmpo. What a contribution.
He's getting to the rack all game, and if they can't do a better job of keeping him out of the paint, they're in for a long night.
And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Yeah, and it's not surprising. He's really going at the defense inside throughout the entire game. And just showing the D no mercy whatsoever. They constantly were feeding him the ball, clearing out, and letting him do his thing.
Lopez, he's checked in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Now here's Morris. Beverly outside. High post Ibaka. Portis on him. Leonard outside. 5 to shoot. Shoots over DiVincenzo. And again, it's the Clippers missing. Milwaukee in the lead. Pass to Holiday. Over Morris. Misses off the left iron. The Clippers shooting an average of 43% from the floor. Ibaka with a screen on Holiday. Here's Leonard. It's hauled in by Portis.
Nice work defensively, meeting him up top and forcing the miss.
Holiday up top. Beverly defending. They set the screen. Middleton outside. 11 feet out. The Clippers grab the miss. Here's Beverly. Pass to Leonard. Yes!
Boy, it's a scary sight when Kawhi Leonard starts lighting it up like this.
55 seconds left to play in the fourth. Portis with a screen on Beverly. Here's Holiday. And again, it's the Bucks missing.
Boy, he's got to be disappointed in the result there. I mean, the defender really didn't make any impact at all.
Pass to Ibaka. And here are the Bucks now. It's a one-point game. The drive by Holiday. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two. It's on Patrick Beverly.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Definitely saved the layup with that foul, and he'll make him earn them from the line, and that's what you want to see.
So the first one drops, and that'll put him up 2. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
That last free throw was critical. Their only choice now is to go for the 3 to tie.
Leonard against Middleton. Yes! And the foul! It's on Dante DiVincenzo.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
He sinks the clutch free throw.
Oh, tremendous composure at the line to tie things up and give them a shot at overtime.
Beverly against Holiday. Outside, DiVincenzo. Misses the tray. Regulation is ended, and we are headed to overtime. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after the break. And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. DiVincenzo is the 2 with Middleton playing the 3. Brook Lopez is out there with Bobby Portis. And it's Holiday in at the point guard position. The Clippers shooting about 43% in this one. Here's Batum. That one goes. Count it.
Their interior D continues to look shaky. Not a good matchup for them right now.
I'd agree with you, and I don't think they expected this one to be a game where they would get battered inside like they have.
Middleton finds Lopez. Blocked! Second chance shot. And can't hit the shot, but they're saying he got hacked, so he'll head to the line. They'll pin that one on Serge Ibaka.
And Brook Lopez a little bigger and more of an offensive player than his brother Robin, but they've both turned into quality big men in this league.
And the first one at the line is good. Antetokounmpo is checked in for Portis. It's both from the stripe.
Really always a plus to have a big guy stroke it from the line like that. The soft touch on full display.
Beverly, the pass to Ibaka. Now Morris. Pass to Beverly from deep. Hauled in by DiVincenzo. DiVincenzo's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Extra time here, just over a minute into overtime. Here's Antetokounmpo. Sinks that one from the post. Antetokounmpo has got 22 points.
Hey, I've always said rebounding is timing and tenacity, but if you got long arms, that helps too, and the Greek Freak has plenty of reach.
Here's Batum. Out to Leonard. There's the triple. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo has got rebound number 17, if you can believe that. Middleton outside. Pass to Antetokounmpo. From the low block. It's hauled in by the Clippers.
Hey, how about imagining if they were hitting their shots, how big the lead could be? But so far, that's not been the case.
Leonard finds Morris. And Kawhi Leonard gets the whistle that time. That's his 3rd foul so far.
He's lost his concentration in the second half, and we can see that in the turnovers piling up. Before the break, he had just one. Now he's got a bunch.
And we just got a second look there at an exceptional mobile 1 block.
Impressive. I mean, you can see the mindset he has. When the game is this close, he really brings it at that end of the floor.
And here's Holiday. Pass to Lopez. Back to Holiday. Now here's Middleton. Up top, Lopez. And that comes off the assist by Middleton. And the Bucks lead by 4.
Guys, I tell you what, feels like everything is coming easy to him. Just taking what he sees and capitalizing.
Beverly outside. And here's Leonard. Driving in. Banked it in off the glass. Leonard's got 39.
That hoop is what makes Kawhi so lethal. I mean, you have to respect the outside shot, but he can also take it right to the basket.
Now here's Middleton. Pass to Antetokounmpo. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Ibaka's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Beverly, the pass to Ibaka. Leonard on the wing. Over Middleton. Misses off the right iron. The Bucks have gotten just 2 of 7 attempts to fall here in OT. And Giannis Antetokounmpo picks up that foul. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
Overtime basketball, a little under 3.5 minutes in. Ibaka with a screen on Middleton. To tie it up. Antetokounmpo with the block.
And the long reach of Antetokounmpo. I mean, stretches for days. And because of that, he's excellent at challenging shots.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. The team needs to rethink its strategy around what to do with him.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
And good whistle there.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
first one. Boy, he wanted that one to go. Does get the second one, and that narrows the gap to 1. So it's Milwaukee now. The drive by Antetokounmpo, and Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
And how about the power of Antetokounmpo? Dynamite whenever he takes it to the rim.
Here's Leonard. It falls! Oh, what a sensational bucket! That brings him within 1. Milwaukee has gone 0 for 3 from deep so far in OT. Outside Holiday. Here's Antetokounmpo. He can't get it to go. The Clippers go the other way with it.
Oh, in a game this snug, you can ill afford to commit those kinds of turnovers.
Antetokounmpo against Morris. Pass to Holiday. Lets it go from 14. And he buries it.
What an offensive force Holiday can be when he's going like this.
Timeout called, the Clippers. They trail by 3. And we've got 28 seconds left in OT. Now here's Beverly. Pass to Leonard. Over Middleton. Offensive rebound. And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
Exactly. I mean, you got to stop the clock any way possible and hope they alligator arm a few of those free throws.
He drops the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion.
Middleton so highly productive and consistent. A steady contributor night in and night out.
And a tough break as his second attempt is no good at the line. To the left wing. Here's Batum. Oh, he nails it! And that one brings him within 1.
Batum not known for his outside shot, but I'd love to see him knock this shot down on a more consistent basis.
First free throw is good, and that'll put him up 2. He's off on the free throw, unable to get the second one to drop. They could win it. Oh, that shot had a chance, but the all-or-nothing shot attempt is off the mark. So it's a narrow victory for the Bucks, pulling it out for the W. They escape with the W, even though they needed a few extra minutes to pull it off.
And both teams gave their all. But when it came down to overtime, it was about who had more determination.
All right, let's send it down to Allie LaForce, who's with our player of the game.
Giannis.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that about wraps it up. For Clark Kellogg, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching, and we'll see you next time.
One shot. One shot.
Well, you know, teams look for plus sixes, players whose wingspans exceed their height by a half foot. Montrezl Harrell is a 6'7" player with a 7'4" wingspan. If you're struggling with the math, ladies and gentlemen, that's a +9.
So for the Lakers right now, Harrell is out there with Davis. Then there's Kyle Kuzma. Then there's Dennis Schroeder. And it's Horton Tucker in at the 2 guard. And here's Schroeder. Pass to Harrell. Lakers passing it around. Just 5 to shoot. Kuzma passes to Davis. Lays it up and banks it in. 24 points for Anthony Davis. And between his length and his athleticism, Montrezl Harrell well suited for that role of small ball center, Greg, in today's NBA.
Yeah, I mean, he's fearless. Even giving up a few pounds, a few inches, he'll go right at you and making steady improvements as a rebounder year over year.
Little, he's checked in for Collins. Here's Lillard. To the middle. Here's Little. And the rejection by Harrell. Nobody near Schroeder. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. And so Hood will bring it up for Portland. Takes it inside. The shot that time, not on target. Davis with some nice D. Here's Horton Tucker. He nails it, and we're tied up.
Nice play call there. Down the stretch, getting him the open look.
Yeah, and when the game is tight, you can see why they go to him. And by the way, where was the defense on that play?
Now, here's Lillard, and stolen by Harrell. Now Schroeder. Down low. It's tipped. Davis. It's good, and they get the go-ahead bucket. Davis has got 26.
So tough to contain Davis, but he's on a roll. He's got the physicality and the expansive all-around skills.
Schroeder against Lillard. Takes the 3. A three-pointer is right on target. And the Trailblazers lead by 1.
He wants the ball. They want him to have the ball. And as usual, he comes through in the clutch.
And that one's good by Davis.
Inside Davis has the upper hand. His height makes getting to his shot that much easier.
Schroeder against Lillard. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Los Angeles has gone a disappointing 2 of 6 on three-point attempts here in the fourth. And stolen by Lillard. From 20 feet out, it falls!
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Yeah, he approached that one with total confidence. He has what it takes to come through in the clutch.
And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Damian Lillard.
And guys, no doubt who our pick is going to be. He's made everyone else on the court look like they're playing at half speed. It's been total domination, and you can't help but just sit back and admire that performance.
And Portland making a change here. Jones is checked in. He has a chance now to catch up with the fourth member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Frank Vogel talk to his team during the break. With this game still up for grabs, he told his team, hey, we're in position to take this one, guys. Let's stay focused and stay together, and we'll get it done. We'll see how it plays out, Kevin.
Collins checked in for Portland. There's 39 seconds left in the fourth. Collins, a screen on Schroeder. Money!
We're seeing the very best of Lillard tonight. I mean, he's a Swiss Army knife of an offensive player. I mean, he's got a tool for every job.
And the Lakers call time here. They trail by 1. 29 seconds left in the game. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Here's Schroeder. Collins grabs the miss. And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let them dribble the game out.
I'm glad we got to see the mobile one block once more. What a play.
Emphatic with the rejection. You've got to appreciate that kind of forceful defense.
And that's an intentional foul.
Shoot 2.
Good on the first, and that will put them up by 2.
And even though he's undersized, McCollum is just a tenacious scorer. He's a confident shooter that can catch fire quickly.
And he is unable to get the second one.
This isn't a done deal yet, but they have got to move quick.
Well, you're right. Time is of the essence. You got to move.
Floats it up for Davis. Oh, wow, a huge basket to tie the game.
Oh, the timing on the play is exceptional. Davis arrives right on cue to slam in.
Lillard scanning the floor. Can't get the 3 to fall. And regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. From Portland, we're back in a moment. These teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters, and now we head to overtime. Should be a blast. Courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineup for us now in overtime. Taking a look at Los Angeles. We've got Dennis Schroeder. Montrezl Harrell is out there with Davis. Then there's Kyle Kuzma. And it's Horton Tucker in at the 2. And here's Schroeder following the 3-pointer by C.J. McCollum. Kuzma can't get it to go.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
Passes it to Davis. Over Anthony. The shot, no good. And it's Portland the other way. They've led by as many as 11 points. Baseline J on the way. Anthony Davis with the rebound. Davis's Lakers trail by 6. It's extra time here, just over a minute into overtime. Stolen by Collins. Lillard against Schroeder. And a wide open look for McCollum. No good on the three. And it's Kuzma with the ball for Los Angeles. Schroeder against Lillard. And it's Schroeder missing.
Playing him tough inside and preventing the layup. That'll get the whole team pumped up.
Here's Collins. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers. For Los Angeles, they've gone 0 for 3 since the end of regulation. Not how they were hoping to start out this overtime period. Schroeder passes to Harrell. Back to Schroeder. 6 to shoot. They grab their own miss. And Anthony sends it back. But they get it back. Harrell. They had a number of cracks at it, but came away empty-handed. Trailblazers leading by 6. And here's McCollum for 3. Anthony Davis with the rebound.
Still plenty of time for him to contribute in this game, but it's a tough stretch he's going through.
Bounce pass Schroeder. Here's Davis. Misses, and the dry spell continues.
With the D playing soft off him, he might have been better off taking it to the hoop instead of settling for the jumper.
Schroeder with the ball. Davis kicks to Kuzma. Three-pointer. Here's Harrell. And that one drops. Harrell's got 19 points.
The dogged intensity Harrell has is just insane. And he uses all this energy to his advantage, particularly on the glass.
A 3 from McCollum, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard.
His offensive skill set is off the charts. He has more than a few ways to punish.
On the wing, Davis over Anthony. Here's Kuzma, and Kuzma slams it in.
Great hustle on the part of Kuzma, outworking everyone else on the glass and getting a nice reward for it.
Three-pointer, Lillard. A rebound by the Lakers. Harrell finds Schroeder. Loads it up for Davis, and Davis throws it down.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. Now, here's Lillard. Anthony in the corner. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Schroeder. Lakers trail by 3. To tie it up. That shot off, and it's Portland the other way. Anthony down low. Davis is on. It's good!
And Melo's jumper is pure. You feel like it's going in every time he gets a clean look at the rim.
Alfonso McKinney's checked in for the Lakers. Schroeder up top, covered by Lillard. Yes! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
And you're asking for more trouble than you can handle if you're going to let him just roam free from beyond the arc.
Three-pointer, Lillard drains it from downtown.
Lillard's not going to let you get away with that. He wants those 3 points back, and he gets it quick.
There's the pick. Schroeder kicks to McKinney. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. And now we've got the intentional foul. Jared Dudley's checked in for Alfonso McKinney. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock, and so they choose to intentionally foul. It's the first, that increases their lead to 6.
And one thing you talk about with Lillard, great at all times, but absolutely lethal in the clutch.
And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 7-point game.
Those free throws helping them to make the lead even safer.
Horton Tucker's shot is off. And so Lillard will bring it up for the Trailblazers. They've led by as many as 11 points. So the Trailblazers win it. They escape with a victory, although they needed an extra period to get it done.
Yeah, but what a great game. I mean, both teams, I felt like, gave it their all. But when it came to OT, it was...
David, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Chris Webber, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. So long and good night, everyone.
So it's the Grizzlies now. Outside Morant. Now Ingles. They've got Jordan Clarkson. Joe Ingles is out there with Donovan Mitchell. Then there's Mike Conley. And it's Gobert in at the center position. That's the group for Utah right now. Memphis trailing here. Here's Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention?
And it's Mitchell, the miss.
When you're not in rhythm with the three ball, why do you keep firing from there?
Morant, the pass to Clark. Back to Morant. To the paint. To take the lead. And Jackson lays it in. Jackson's got 9 points now in the quarter.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Boy, when it's this close, you try not to give up these kinds of buckets. Boy, you got to do better defensively.
The three from Mitchell. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Valanciunas has got his 18th rebound here tonight. All over the place. Here's Morant. And Conley grabs the miss. Utah trailing here. Down low. Outside for Mitchell. Fires for three. It's good from beyond the arc.
Such a clutch shooter. This guy lives for these kinds of moments and delivers.
Here's Morant. It's good!
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game.
Yeah, and this game really has his fingerprints all over it. He's been dominating and making it look effortless. It's always fun to watch someone just flat out take over like he's done here today.
Winslow's checked in for Memphis. There's 38 seconds left in the fourth quarter. The three from Mitchell. No luck on that one. Now Memphis takes it the other way. Morant into the lane. And it's in.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
There's 25 seconds left in the final quarter. Utah calls timeout. They're losing by 3. There's 25 seconds left in the fourth. There's 25 seconds left in the fourth. Gobert with a screen on Allen. And it's Mitchell penetrating. Money!
Boy, if he's got momentum, you better step back. Donovan Mitchell on his way to the cup.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Ingles.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And offensively, a little bit of a careless toss. You could have used a better angle on that pass.
And Mike Conley picks up the foul. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he'll sit the rest of this one out.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
Get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. And the second of two is good. And that'll put him up 2. Ooh, stolen by Allen. And an intentional foul there stops the clock. The first of 2, no good. A heartbreaker. And he ends up making the second. And that makes it a 3-point lead. 8 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter.
And there's only one option. They need a triple.
You've got to keep your composure and execute to get a quality look from 3.
And an intentional foul right there. And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now for the second. That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line. And that gives him a 4-point cushion. And so it's the Grizzlies who come out on top here. They played the villain tonight, and they played it well.
Yes, they did. And, you have 2 choices. You can either succumb to the hostility in this arena, or you can feed off of it and use it as motivation. They did the latter.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, I'm Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in. So long, everybody.
Dinwiddie against Murray. Dinwiddie kicks to Harden. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet. Harden's got a pair of threes here in the fourth quarter for the Nets. Irving and Dinwiddie share backcourt duties. Hero out there with Harden, and it's Claxton in at the 5 down low. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn.
Surprising quickness. Murray burying his head down and just sprinting to the rack.
And now, let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Kevin Durant.
Yeah, and his performance has been a jaw-dropper. He must have been feeling great coming into the building tonight, because once he hit the court, it was all working for him. He was in a zone.
Here's what Brooklyn's going with right now. Green comes in for Tyler Hero, and it's Kevin Durant in for Dinwiddie. And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what the Nets head coach was going over with his team. His key message was, don't get comfortable. Those guys are going to come at us with everything they've got. Let's bring the intensity and stay focused on every possession. Kevin, back to you.
A different look for Denver. Cole comes in for ABC, and Murray subbed in for Hampton. We've seen Kevin Durant really having a great game.
And he's just attacking the rim with force here. They need to try and deny him the ball in the paint to keep him away from the basket.
Now here's Murray. Buries it down low. Murray's got 7 points here in this quarter.
That's a tricky little move there as Murray found a little bit of space and then got that floater off.
Here's Claxton. Over Bull. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Nets.
What a tremendous showing from the three-pointer all through this game.
Well, let's not overlook what they've done also from the free throw line tonight. They've worked hard to get to the stripe, and they've done an excellent job knocking down a high percentage.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. Denver making a switch here. Chanchar's checked in. So he comes up empty, missing both. And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for the Nuggets. Here's the screen from outside the arc. Falls right in. He is 8 for 11 with that shot.
This is one of those games where we're not seeing him slow down, so we're in for something real special from Jamal Murray.
Outside Irving. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's on Kevin Durant.
6'6", 175. That's one wily athlete. Will Barton, tough to guard, given his height and his speed.
The first one, and that brings them within 2 here. Green is checked in for the Nuggets. And a tough break is his second attempt at the line. No good.
Only down 2 now, but that miss might come back to haunt you. If they don't get a stop, it's back to a 2-possession game.
Green with a screen on Murray. Harden, no good. Denver's gone 4-7 with the long ball here in the fourth quarter. Three-pointer, Barton nails the triple.
That is world class.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
Here's Harden. Good!
Yeah, I love watching Harden be aggressive inside. One of the most efficient scorers in our game.
Murray against Harden. He's feeling it. He's off on that one. So Brooklyn will take it the other way. Launches a 3. Green with the rebound.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Green with a screen on Harden. Murray kicks to Green. Denver passing it around. Durant with the steal. And they foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some missing.
So the first one drops, and that will put them up by 2.
And not much of a surprise there. Kyrie, one of the better free throw shooters in the game, and so hard to guard without fouling.
And so both free throws are good, and it's a 3-point game.
That last one was a difference maker. It pushed it from a 2-point lead to 3.
There's 10 seconds left to play in the final quarter. And the foul on Will Barton. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he will sit for the rest of this game.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
First free throw is good, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. Second one is good, hitting both at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
And that's the knockout blow right there, guys. Those free throws should put this one away.
And so it's Brooklyn with the win. It was a fantastic ball game, and they did a great job making sure it didn't get away from them late.
Yeah, I mean, they faced some challenges, but really held firm when they needed to. On both ends, just effective in terms of coming away.
All right, David, thank you. And that about wraps it up. For Brett Berry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our 2K Sports crew. We'll see you next time.
minute 32 left to play in the fourth quarter. Taking a look at Oklahoma City. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is out there with George Hill. Then it's Mike Muscala, and it's Baisley in at the 4.
That's size winning out. I mean, he needed every single inch to haul in that one.
Here's Lillard. There's McCullough with the 3. Getting it to fall there. He's 8 of 15 in the game.
And their strategy is obvious. Manufacture looks from outside the arc.
You see more teams doing this nowadays. We all are firmly entrenched in the era of the 3-ball. Now, you expect him to make those, but he's got to do more to get a hand in his face next time.
Lillard outside. Pass to Collins. Beyond the arc. Dort grabs the miss.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
That 3's off the mark. 32 seconds left in the game. Lillard passes to Collins from 15 feet away, and it comes off the front of the rim.
And this is so critical. They now have to score every trip up the floor.
Yeah, they're within reach now, but if they fail to execute, this could be it.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh my! What a shot!
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Yeah, he approached that one with total confidence. He has what it takes to come through in the clutch.
And now let's take a look at the New Balance Player of the Game.
This has been one of the most dominant performances I've ever seen. What's incredible is he has no off switch, but just a tremendous motor, and he's making an impact on every single possession. And look at him. You think it's just another game. He is totally in control of his emotions.
Anthony outside. Lets it go from deep. And buries it from deep.
I like to see this Lillard patient reading the D. He finds the open man.
Here's Hill.
And
it goes! He gets it! Wow!
Oh, that counts!
The winner at the buzzer. It doesn't get any better.
That's how you end a ball game. The dramatic 3 to win it all.
And so it's the Thunder who come out on top here. With the late victory, they upset plenty of these hometown.
Sabonis kicks to Holiday. Back to McConnell. LeVert in the corner. Sabonis, the pass to McConnell. And that's a foul. It's called on Reggie Jackson. And that'll be his third foul so far. Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. You have to like what we're seeing so far from Kawhi Leonard.
You know, he's been a one-man wrecking crew down low. His consistent scoring has dictated the pace of this game. We'll see if they decide to front him, bring a quick double, or maybe even both to try to slow him down.
And some changes here for the Pacers. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Malcolm Brogdon. And Warren subbed in for T.J. McConnell. And now, a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Kawhi Leonard.
And it's been a ridiculous performance in the best sense possible. I mean, everything about his game has been working. And no matter what they've thrown at him, he's had the answer.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hi, Kevin. Well, the head coach of the Pacers talked to his team during the timeout, and he's pushing them to empty the tank. He said, I know you're tired and it's been a tough game, but we can't hold back. If you're tired, come out. Otherwise, I want you full speed, guys.
Thanks, David. Up at the forward spots, you'll have Warren and Sabonis. And there's Miles Turner. Then there's Karis LeVert. And it's Holiday in at the 1 spot. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Here's LeVert. Kawhi Leonard making his last shot. And Turner kicks to LeVert. Turner with a screen for LeVert. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. LeVert's got 9 points here in the second half. Jackson passes to Zubac. Shoots over Turner. Zubac no good.
And they've controlled the glass throughout this game, but it's still close.
Out to the right wing. Back to Holiday. LeVert with it. Shot clock at 6. To tie it up. It's hauled in by the Clippers. They've led by as much as 10. Outside Jackson, past DeMorris. Fires the 3. The rebound by Turner. Pacers trail by 3. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
And there's the pass to Sabonis. Sabonis' a screen on Leonard. Outside Holiday. Over Jackson. They get the rebound. Sabonis. And the layup's good off the glass. Sabonis has got 20.
A tireless rebounder. Sabonis gives his team an edge on the glass.
And Leonard gets it to go.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Here's the thing. He's a guy who will go on hot streaks for you over a number of games.
You have to like what we're seeing so far from Kawhi Leonard.
He is on a major roll today. This timeout was desperately needed. They've got to come up with a new game plan designed to shut him down.
Now here's LeVert. And the rejection by Zubac. There's a minute 34 left to play here in the fourth. Leonard with the ball. Picked up by Turner. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
So difficult to stop Leonard from scoring. Sometimes you just have to foul him.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Clippers?
They've turned in a fantastic performance from three-point range. That's been a weapon for them all game.
Yeah, but don't forget about their points in the paint, because those have been big.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
Nice job extending the lead and making this a 2-possession game now.
LeVert against Batum. Chalk up 2 there. LeVert's got 11 in the second half.
And got to push LeVert out of that area because he's very comfortable looking to score from there.
Zubac with the screen for Leonard. Hits the three-point bomb. Leonard's got a couple of three-pointers now in the fourth for Los Angeles. Pacers shooting in the fourth quarter has looked shabby, 38%. Now LeVert. Outside Holiday. Passes to Warren. Takes a three. Morris with the rebound.
There was a mix-up defensively. Left him all alone. He just couldn't hit it.
Pass to Leonard. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. T.J. Warren picks one up.
We're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out. Big moment at the line. As poised as you get, this thing is done.
32 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Three-pointer, LeVert. It's Reggie Jackson with the rebound, and it's the Clippers' ball. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. Offensive rebound. He goes up again, and good. He hits it again.
And he's up to 52 points.
Yeah, making a GA look all too easy right now.
One shot. One shot.
Kawhi was drafted 15th overall in 2011. If they had a redraft, I wonder what number he would go now.
Count that bucket.
Allowing any room to operate, you know he's going to be aggressive.
Here's man. So the Clippers winning this one easily. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And Kevin, how about the mental toughness that this group showed? They were never rattled at all by the opposing fans.
And now let's go over to David Aldridge from the sideline for an interview with our player of the game. Hey, David.
Thank you, Kevin. Kawhi.
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. Now for Greg Anthony, Steve Smith, and David Aldridge. This is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA here on 2K Sports. See you later.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. He gets the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
We are talking about an elite two-guard. Bradley Beal can shoot it. He can guard virtually any position on the floor, and his ability to elevate his playmaking skills has changed the equation.
Hayward, he's checked in for Charlotte. And so both free throws good, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Yeah, the crucial part of those free throws is that it now makes it a two-possession game.
And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Rui Hachimura.
This is special. We are witnessing a legendary performance here tonight. He is like levels above everyone else on the floor. Something must have clicked for him in warm-ups tonight. He's just come out and he has run wild.
23 seconds left in the final quarter. Here's Graham. Can't get it to drop. Ooh, excellent D there from Smith. And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. And he misses the second one as well, so 0 for 2 that time. There's Ball with a 3. Rebound by the Wizards. Smith outside. So it's a narrow victory for the Wizards, pulling out the W. Just a gutsy performance on the road.
It really was. When this one was up in the air late, they showed how tough-minded they are as a team.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching tonight's game. We'll see you next time.
And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for Indiana.
You know, block shots, guys, a clear indicator on the stat sheet of their excellent defense. I mean, leaving them no room to get off any shots.
Yeah, but they've been offensive defensively tonight because they've really forced the issue on D and come up with quite a few steals and deflections. Hey, well, you look at the development of Domantas Sabonis. Few thought he could be a franchise caliber player. We might need to reconsider that given his play last year.
On the floor for Boston, Jason Tatum is out there with Williams. And there's Kemba Walker. Then there's Teague. And it's Thompson in at the center position. Now, here's Brogdon. Jason Tatum missing his last shot. Lavertus screen on Teague. Fades back. Rebounded by the Celtics. Thompson's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. And Sabonis putting up all-star numbers last season. Greg, you and I think he's just getting started.
Yeah, I mean, Sabonis only dominates a few areas of the game. Not a big defender, but he could be a 25-14 type down the line. He's still under 25 years old and has room to grow as a player.
And now, let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Jason Tatum.
And Kevin, it's a no-brainer. He's controlled every aspect of this game, and it's just so fun to see a player perform at a level that's just higher than anyone else out on the floor.
Looking at who's out there now for the Pacers. Miles Turner comes in for Goga Bitadze. And it's T.J. Warren in for McDermott. On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Indiana's head coach was saying to the team. With this game in the balance, he really came after his guys. He said, this is our time. Right now, be in the moment with each other. Do your job, and I promise you we'll win this game.
Take a break.
Back to you.
Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good.
Yeah, you know, he's a big guy that has tremendous agility and already is an elite defender. Miles Turner now has to work on being dominant on offense.
And the second free throw, good.
And not a single free throw attempt in that first half, but he has been far more active since the break and drawn some fouls.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. And with the fourth quarter push coming up here, the coach going over the game plan and these players rehydrating themselves with Gatorade, recharging their bodies, refocusing their minds, and getting that strategy down to close out the game. Pass to Pritchard. Back to Thompson. He kicks it to Williams. Sabonis with the block.
Outstanding defensive instincts by Sabonis. Really good timing when to rise up to reject shots.
And there's the drive. They grab their own miss, and it's slammed in by Turner.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, G.A., he knows what his job is. Patrol the offensive glass.
You know, that time I thought he did it with authority. Tremendous putback at a time when they really need it.
One of the stories here, guys, Caris LeVert getting it done today.
And he has absolutely worn them out in the paint. They need to come up with a plan to limit his touches in the interior.
Sabonis finds Brogdon. Back to Sabonis. Outside Warren. That falls. Nice feed that time from Sabonis. Warren's got the lead up to 5 now for Indiana. Tatum against Warren. Boston again missing.
You know, to cut deficits, you got to be making smart basketball plays out there. Taking care of the ball. It's not done by hoisting up bonehead threes like that.
Now here's LeVert. Sabonis sets the pick for LeVert. 5 to shoot. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
LeVert, very confident. He's an amazing athlete and can put the ball on the floor and attack on the drive with the best of it.
Tatum passes to Walker. And nothing is falling for him right now. Pacers leading by 7. It's Brogdon on the wing. Now the pass to Warren. There's the triple. The shot, no good. So the Celtics will take it the other way. And here's Tatum for 3. It drops. And now they trail by just 4.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Now here's LeVert. And again, it's Indiana converting.
Hey, you know, the mid-range J continuing to look better over time for LeVert, showing real improvement in knocking that shot down.
Tatum's shot is off.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Shoot 2.
It's the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
Domantas Sabonis, so versatile, brings so much to his position. He scores, he passes, rebounds, and defends at a high level.
So he gets them both, and it's an 8-point game. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Count the basket.
Tatum puts himself in really good position with his footwork. Fundamentally sound. He's on fire right now.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though.
Well, I love the leadership of Brogdon. Always hard at work for his team. He's facilitating, communicating, providing offensive energy and direction. Love what this guy brings to the court.
He's able to hit the second one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. Now a timeout called by Boston. They're behind by 7. 19 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Guys, what's your take?
And I don't think they'll be able to climb out of this hole.
You know, maybe working on their 60-second drill, even if it doesn't pay off tonight, maybe for the future.
Seconds left in the fourth quarter. Green kicks to Edwards, launches it, cans the 3.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the fourth period. We'll see how it pans out.
You know what? Teams can get a little 3 happy down the stretch sometimes, letting it fly.
12 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Williams for three. The shot will not fall. So a close game sees Indiana take this one. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but a win nonetheless.
Yeah, but I really got a sense that the fans gave them that emotional boost that was needed down the stretch. This crowd, man, they were electric.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA on 2K Sports.
Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover on the court for the Grizzlies.
Well, it's one thing to play good defense, but then to alter the shot and get the rebound, that's a good day's work.
To tie it up. The shot no good. And Memphis taking it the other way now. They led by as many as 18. Here's Morant. Blocked.
And this is so critical. They now have to score every trip up the floor.
Nope. Every opportunity here have to have flawless execution.
They get it again. Paul. Oh, wow! A huge basket to tie the game.
Wow. That takes steady nerves right there.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
All right, time now to present our New Balance Player of the Game, Ja Morant.
He has truly put on a show out there tonight, tearing it up on both ends of the floor. So impressive, and the other squad has looked helpless to stop it.
And the Grizzlies with possession here. Mystics calls timeout. Here's Smith. Oh, had a chance to win it right there. Couldn't get it to fall. Time expires. We're going to overtime. And we'll be back right after this. Well, 4 quarters weren't enough to decide this ball game. Sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime. They've got Frank Kaminsky, Etuan Moore out there with Chris Paul. Then it's Mikal Bridges, and it's Smith in at the 4.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
And that one's good.
With a dynamic burst, Morant has such a strong driving ability, which really helps open up his mid-range game.
Smith outside. Pass to Bridges. Now here's Paul. But they'll get another chance. Shot clock at 6. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Paul's got 39.
They've really picked up the energy level and have willed themselves back into this game.
Well, they didn't really have a choice at the position that they were. They had to fight hard. They've gotten that. They've outworked the other team and just fighting tonight.
They swipe it. And we played just over a minute here in overtime. It's Bridges on the wing. Back to Paul. 6 to shoot to take the lead. And he sinks the layup. Paul's got 41.
Down the stretch, he's been flat out awesome. He helped them get the lead, and now he's making sure they keep it.
Brooks outside. Pass to Valanciunas. And he makes it.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
Kaminsky outside. Smith outside. Nails it from beyond the arc.
They fought so hard to get themselves in a position to win this game.
Well, there's an ebb and a flow. They had a hard time earlier, but now, flow.
Now here's Brooks. To the left side wing. Here's Valanciunas. And the Grizzlies get another bucket right there.
Well, any possession that ends in a shot from that range after good player and ball movement, that's a good one.
Time called here. The Suns decide to talk it over. We're in OT here with just over 2.5 minutes gone by. Stolen by Valanciunas. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Grizzlies. His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile 1 block.
You know, every basket's a big one in a tight game, and he's not about to give the offense anything.
Morant with it. Pass to Clark. Here's Melton. To the inside. Here's Valanciunas. And that one's long.
Great contest down low. Allowing no easy hoops is a winning approach.
Inside, and Kaminsky slams it home.
This is why you love Chris Paul running your offense. Just move without the ball, find some space, and the ball will find you.
Now here's Morant. Brooks outside, fires from deep. Smith with the rebound. Smith's got 11 rebounds in the game. Ball against Morant. Pass to Smith. It's Bridges on the wing. Another three for Phoenix.
Bridges finding his spot, and his team finds him with the ball. Good mechanics there, too.
Up top, Brooks. He's guarded by Bridges. Brooks the pass to Clark. Ooh, excellent D there from Smith. The Suns on offense. They're on a 12-4 run. That one's good by Moore.
This small advantage is starting to snowball.
Yeah, this team is looking to add to the lead, trying to put the other team away, and threatening here.
Now here's Brooks. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops.
I didn't see that coming. He sinks a pretty dicey shot.
For Phoenix, they've gone 6 for 8 during overtime. They're rolling. Outside Paul. Here's Smith. And he can't get that one. Nice D from Valanciunas.
Things aren't looking good here. I mean, they need points, and they need them now.
Looking unlikely right here. That time ticking away.
Now here's Bridges. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. That's on Brandon Clark.
Bridges doing a good job fighting hard past the foul, even after the release.
Good on the first, and that stretches their lead to 8.
Mikal Bridges is one of those guys who maybe is a jack of all trades and master of nothing, willing to do whatever it takes to help the team win.
Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one. And here are the Grizzlies now. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And it's Brooks missing. And the Suns with possession. 8-point game. Here's Moore. So it's Phoenix picking up the win. They escape with the W, even though they needed a few extra minutes to pull it off.
And both teams gave their all. But when it came down to overtime, it was about who had more determination.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Allie LaForce, Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and our entire 2K Sports crew, this is Brian Anderson signing off. So long and good night, everyone.
Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Here's Dort. Six on the shot clock. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. Off target from outside. So the Thunder 5 right now. Gilgeous-Alexander out there with George Hill. Then it's Mike Muscala. And it's Dort in at the small forward position. Now here's Bagley. Kicks it to Fox. The Kings need to get off a shot here. Hield with the bucket.
In perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
But it had to be. These days, you need to stretch the floor somewhat to make everything else work.
Here's Fox. That's good. It's his 7th made basket in 14 tries.
I mean, when you think of Fox, quickness comes to mind. He's downright lethal in the open floor.
And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. Lets it fly from 18. Sacramento grabs the miss. Halliburton's got his 6th rebound on the night. Fox a screen on Hill. Halliburton passes to Whiteside. And the jam by Whiteside. Great game for him. Double-double down. 10 points and 11 blocks. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D.
I don't know why he keeps shooting through. Did anybody tell me nothing is falling for him? He's going to end the game on a bad note if he keeps this up.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for Sacramento.
The bench gave him a big lift in this game.
And listen, Kevin, anytime your reserves can perform at a level that high, it puts you in an excellent position to win the game.
And in terms of the season record, this is going to be their 18th win overall.
And this is a great way for them to kick off this season series. 2 more games ahead, and they've taken the mental advantage with this win tonight.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Buddy Hield.
He was the one dictating the pace tonight, playing up-tempo or slowing it down, but always scoring.
Fox with it. So it's the Kings winning this one easily. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
And it makes a big difference. And once they started to really play in rhythm, you never felt like they had any doubts as to whether or not they were going to win.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Chris Webber, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. So long.
Warriors with possession here. Murray's shot is good.
In full-on catch-up mode. They're raining threes right now.
On the court right now for Cleveland. Andre Drummond is out there with Jared Allen. Then there's Colin Sexton, and it's Nance in at the small forward position.
That's his 4th foul of the evening. He needs to be careful now. Pick and choose where to be aggressive.
First free throw is good. Both teams will make substitutions. And so he makes both from the line.
Hey, when you start locking it down at the line, good things tend to happen.
San Antonio calls timeout.
They've committed enough fouls to be in the penalty already. Not good. They really need to concentrate on playing strong defense without getting too physical.
And now we present our New Balance player of the game, Andre Drummond.
I mean, come on. His offensive focus was just second to none in this game. He really found his rhythm early and didn't give the defense a chance at all.
DeRozan outside. Picked by Pirtle. DeRozan with the ball. And Drummond picks him up defensively. Plenty of daylight on that shot.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
The Cavaliers leading. Here's Dellavedova. Over Murray. Here's Drummond. And the jam by Drummond.
Andre Drummond using his size and athleticism to create a scoring opportunity off the miss.
It may be a players' league, but the coaches obviously play a big part as well.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
Now here's DeRozan. To the middle. Gay. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Allen's got 7 rebounds in the game. Out left to the wing. Here's Okoro. Pass to Dellavedova. Now Sexton. 6 on the shot clock. And it's all from three-point range. Outside Murray. Gay with the ball. Allen defending. DeRozan against Sexton. Back to Gay. To tie it up. Yes. Great play by DeRozan to set him up. DeRozan's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Cleveland shooting around 41%. Sexton against DeRozan. Drummond to screen on DeRozan. And he lobs it up. And the jam by Drummond.
So gifted. Drummond soars through the air, then explodes on the finish.
And there's the foul. It'll go on DeMar DeRozan. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Now here's Sexton. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. DeMar DeRozan picks one up.
And you have to try to make something happen. I mean, they have to be aggressive at this point, even if it's risking a foul.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Nice job extending the lead and making this a 2-possession game now.
Outside Murray. Down low. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
And Poeltl using his frame well, drawing the defense into him on his shot.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Ooh, he doesn't hit the first. That was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though.
What you love about Jakob Poeltl is his size, a 7-footer who plays hard on both ends of the floor.
White, he's checked in for DeRozan. And no luck at the stripe this time. Second one won't fall. Sexton with it. Pass to Okoro. 35 seconds left in the game. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
That's a tough walk back to the showers. I'm pretty sure he'd like to have a couple of those plays back.
And the Cavaliers making a change here.
And looking for a quick bucket here.
They have very little time to run a play, and then, of course, they also need to foul.
Now here's Murray. Cash! And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. He's off on the free throw, unable to get the second one to drop. San Antonio calls timeout. They're down by 3. 23 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Your thoughts, guys?
Tricky situation here. They need some kind of bucket to stay alive.
Also, interesting choice to be made right here. You need either a 3 or a quick 2 and a foul.
The Cavaliers making a switch here. Nance is checked in.
It's all about getting a 3 right here.
And they're looking to tie it up. Live to play another period. We'll see what they run right here.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
He hits the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And he's unable to get the second one. Pass to Mills. The three is up. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Cavaliers. Cleveland calls timeout. They're ahead by 4. 8 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And they need to stop the clock, so there's the foul. Good on the first. And that puts him up 5. So he gets them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
There's the knockout blow. No chance of getting up off the canvas now.
Pass to Vassell. The 3-ball. Off target with the shot. And so the Cavaliers take the win. And they barely squeezed out the win here on the road.
And B.A., the visiting team is always under some added pressure, but they made it work and got the win, whatever the margin may have been.
And that about wraps it up. So for Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Steve Smith, I'm Brian Anderson, thanking everyone for watching tonight's game. We'll see you next time.
.156 left in the fourth quarter. Brunson, the bounce pass. And here's Porzingis for a 3. And that one is off. And it's Detroit the other way. Jahlil Okafor is out there with Plumlee. Then there's Jeremy Grant. Then there's Derrick Rose. And it's Griffin in at the small forward position. That's the group for Detroit right now.
Derrick Rose enhancing that range over time. You better step out and guard him now.
Plumlee with the steal. Now here's Rose. Shoots over Brunson. The 15-footer. Good. And it's a 3-point Piston lead. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Pistons.
The activity level defensively, I've really been impressed with. They've been in attack mode on the defensive end.
Yeah, and I think something they've also worked hard at tonight is crashing the boards. Their second chance points have been coming in bunches.
And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the Mavericks. Hardaway is screen on Rose. Over to the wing. Porzingis inside. Working on Plumlee. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
Boy, that's the last thing they needed. This game too close to be making those kinds of errors.
So for the Pistons, ABC comes in for Blake Griffin. And it's Wright in for Mason Plumlee. James Johnson's checked in for Dallas. There's 38 seconds left in the fourth. Got it!
Yeah, he's still showing flashes of that incredible athleticism. Rose is a force attacking the lane.
Hardaway is screen on Rose. Here's Brunson over Rose. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. And they go to the intentional foul. And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall.
What you appreciate about DeLon Wright is he knows his role, and he's willing to star in his role. And the other part about it is he's been committed to his own development.
Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for Maxi Kleber. That's good, going 1 of 2 from the line, and that increases their lead to 6. And the Mavericks call time here. They're trailing by 6. 20 seconds left in the game. Guys, your thoughts?
They need a quick basket here.
Well, preferably a 3, right? If there's a clean look, take it.
And now, let's present our New Balance Player of the Game.
Yeah, and his performance has been a jaw-dropper. It must have been feeling great coming into the building tonight, because once he hit the court, it was all working for him. He was in a zone.
Here's Johnson. Here's Brunson. It counts. And now they trail by just 4. Time called here. The Pistons decide to talk it over. They're up by 4. 16 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here is Rose. There's the call on James Johnson. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he will sit for the rest of this game.
Obviously upset to have to take a seat here, but at this point, I don't think it'll have an impact. The game's probably out of reach anyway.
He hits the first one, and that puts them up by 5.
Well, an interesting thing about Derrick Rose, right? Over his career, he's been an up-and-down jump shooter, but he's been remarkably consistent from the free throw line.
And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 6-point ball game.
Well, you love a guy who gets himself to the line, takes his time, and makes the free throws. Complete professional.
And what a day on the glass for a guy who's given up a lot of size out on the floor.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. And the wide open shot from Green. And a miss there on the triple. And so the Pistons take the win. It was up for grabs right until the final seconds.
Yeah, and for me, Kevin, what stood out is just the overall trust this group has in one another when it matters most. Doing what had to be done and to send these fans home happy.
And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Mason, your game has expanded some.
David, thank you as always. And that'll do it, folks. For Doris Burke, David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and the rest of our terrific 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. See you next time.
1:49 left in the fourth quarter. Porter against Hayward.
Working as hard as anybody for that rebound. That's not an easy one to corral.
On the court for Charlotte, Devontae Graham out there with Terry Rozier. Then there's Gordon Hayward. Then there's Willie Hernan-Gomez. And it's Washington in at the 4 slot. Can't hit from in close.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
And it's in there.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game, and that one was easy.
Coach trusts him to make winning plays down the stretch. I mean, because he's shown that ability time and time and time again.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
He gets the first, and that'll put him up 2.
You know, back in 2017, Zach LaVine tore his ACL, ended a promising season with Minnesota. That offseason, while rehabbing, LaVine was traded to the Bulls, but he used both events to fuel his career.
Ball, he's checked in for Rozier. And the second free throw, no good. Tough break there.
He missed the chance to put them up by 3. You know he'd like to have that one back.
Hayward against LaVine. Hayward's shot is off. Chicago has gotten 4 of 7 3-pointers to fall in the fourth. To the inside. And it's good.
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
That's why they put the ball in his hands. They know they can count on him to make crucial shots.
Now here's Hayward. Looking to get it going. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Oh, man, right there, Hayward willing to sacrifice his body in traffic to make the play.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that narrows the lead down to just 3.
Well, he was the 9th overall pick in the 2010 draft. If it were held again, only a couple guys would be selected ahead of him.
And a tough break as his second attempt is no good at the line.
And by missing that free throw, now a 3 could even the score. Not ideal.
Here's LaVine. Another shot. Count it!
Oh, LaVine is such an explosive player. He's able to fight through the contact and get it to go.
Let's take a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Otto Porter.
And I just love to see a player who plays with an aggressive mindset. I mean, he had the energy and the intensity all game. He didn't waste any time when he had his chances out there by attacking the rim.
And we've got 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter here.
Hayward's a weapon. I mean, his impact isn't limited to any one area of the floor, inside or beyond the arc.
And now we've got an intentional foul. First free throw is good, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Those are big. I mean, turns into a 2-possession game.
And it's Gordon Hayward with the foul. That's it for him. He's fouled out of the game.
He can't be happy with fouling out, but the game seems out of reach anyways. With the depth they have at that spot, they're more equipped than most teams to handle that kind of loss.
And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
He drops the first one, and that puts him up 5.
We saw the incredible potential of Kobe White during his rookie season. Remember, he hit 7 3-pointers in a single quarter and less than a month into his pro career. Come on, man, that's unreal.
And so he drops them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
A good league gets even better with excellent work at the stripe.
Graham, the pass to Ball. Here's Rozier. No good on the triple. And he commits the intentional foul. So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead. Cannot convert on the second. That misses. The 3. Oh, he knocked down the trifecta.
Yeah, we all know Monk likes to shoot, but their great decision, getting it to the open teammate.
So a close game sees Chicago taking this one. Boy, they didn't make it easy on their fans or themselves, but at the end of the day, everyone on their side is happy.
Yeah, happy indeed. The momentum shifted away from them a few times, especially early on. But give these guys credit for sticking with the game plan and finishing the job.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Chris Webber, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, I'm Brian Anderson. Thank you for tuning in to watch the NBA on 2K Sports. So
29 seconds left in the fourth. DeRozan against Booker. Hurdle with a screen on Booker. It's DeRozan with the drive. Good!
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game? Yes.
And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, DeMar DeRozan.
And guys, he's been about as close to perfection as you can be. The intensity he's played with has been amazing. Just no let up. And as fired up as he's been, he's never let his emotions get out of control.
The pass to Bridges. It counts! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Sweet find there by Booker. All eyes on him with the ball, and Devin understands that and has a nice feel for giving up the rock. Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
That's a good foul, though. I like that. I mean, clock management crucial at this time of the game.
Good as the first free throw, missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second.
You know, you look at the potential Murray has, and it's exciting, quite honestly. He's a lead guard. He plays the point, but he's more of a scorer than a distributor at this point.
And he ends up making the second, and that makes it a three-point lead.
And it's all about the three right here.
No doubt. I mean, the next shot has to be a three.
And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul. Drops the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
You know, White was a late first-round pick in 2017, and I think he brought a little edge, plays with a chip on his shoulder, and it served him well. That can actually be the case for a lot of players in the league.
And he is unable to get the second one. And stolen by Murray. And so it's San Antonio who scraped by with the win. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for him, Greg. They really had to work for this win.
That's a good point.
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much.
We've got a Kongwu. He's out there with Clint Capella. Trae Young out there with Bogdan Bogdanovic. And it's Goodwin in at the 2. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. Pass to a Kongwu. To the wing, right side. Here's Capella. Oh, he misses the go-ahead basket. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 5 of 12 shot attempts to go so far in the fourth quarter. James passes to Davis. Back to James. Clock at 6. It doesn't go for him. Excellent D there from Capella. The Hawks trailing. Here's Young. And it's blocked by Davis.
Just a wonderful effort from Davis on the defensive end with that rejection.
Oh, nice.
Look at the bench.
Down.
I mean, the bench is going nuts. That size and athleticism makes it look easy. AD up on the rim.
Young against Schroeder. With the teardrop. A nice shot by Young.
Smart play call to get him something at the rim.
While taking advantage of that opportunity, it does not get any more high percentage than that one.
Now, here is James. Yes!
Wow. That takes steady nerves right there.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. They're losing by 3. 51 seconds left to play in the fourth. All right, we present our New Balance Player of the Game, LeBron James.
Yeah, and this game really has his fingerprints all over it. He's been dominating and making it look effortless. It's always fun to watch someone just flat out take over like he's done here today.
51 seconds left in the fourth. Pass to Davis. The three-pointer off the mark.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Young against Schroeder. Lets it fly. And it's off the back of the rim. No good. And they foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Oh, the first of 2, no good. A heartbreaker. And he ends up missing both free throws.
Ouch! That was a missed opportunity. Could have put this game on ice. And looking to even the score with a huge 3.
You can bet that's what they're looking for. This late in the game, they need that 3.
Laces one from 3.
And finally, after trailing for so long, they've leveled the score late here in the fourth.
It's amazing to think of what they've done here, being behind so long. Now they have a legitimate chance to win this thing.
James outside. And the Hawks call time here. Here's Snell. Oh, and a chance to win the game, but the last-minute shot is offline. Regulation is ended, and we are headed to overtime. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute. Boy, these teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters. Now we're headed to overtime. This one should be fun. LeBron is the 3 with Davis in at the 4. Then it's Dennis Schroeder. Then it's Montrezl Harrell. And it's Horton Tucker in at the 2-guard spot. Now here is James. And here's Schroeder outside. Capella with a rebound. Capella's got rebound number 15 here tonight. Young, the pass to Capella. Outside Bogdanovich. Here's Snell. That would have put him up. Los Angeles shooting about 48% from the floor. Pretty good. Schroeder finds James. Here's Horton Tucker. And here's Schroeder outside. Oh, he pipes it. 9 for 14 and showing no let up.
Well, Schroeder, a guy that does not lack for confidence connecting on that catch and shoot.
Out to the right wing. Here's Snell. Check by James. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
Now here's Davis. No good with the triple. Pass to Okongwu. Now here's Bogdanovich. Here's Okongwu. Capella in the high post. Harrell on him. Clock is at 3. From deep three-point range. And it's Harrell with a rebound. Harrell's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Davis a screen. And here's Schroeder outside. Not going to go that time. So the Hawks will take it the other way. Pass to Young. Out to the wing. Over to the left wing. To take the lead. Yes! He nails it! Young's got 41.
With the finish line in sight, this guy is determined to be the one to put the game away.
Now here is Harrell. Pass to Horton Tucker. On the wing, Davis. And here's James. Off target from three-point range.
I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Here's Snell. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
They fought so hard to get themselves in a position to win this game.
Well, there's an ebb and a flow. They had a hard time earlier, but now, flow.
Now, here is James. Oh, there's the alley. And Harrell throws it down.
Montrezl Harrell with a throwdown that gets his teammates up.
And Young, here we go. Shoots over Schroeder. Young misses. Los Angeles has gone just 1 of 5 from outside since regulation ended. Knocked away. It's stolen by Bogdanovich. On the push, here comes Atlanta. Pass to Okongwu. Here's Snell. Here's Okongwu. The three is up. Snell, shot is off. Here's Horton Tucker. Now James. For Mendeep. And no good, trying to use the glass.
Yeah, my expectations were that he was not going to miss that one. He handles that kind of defense, especially on the inside.
Young against Davis. Young misses. The Lakers call timeout. They're behind by 1. We've got 22 seconds left in overtime. Here's James. Capella with a block. And that'll be Los Angeles ball as it goes out of bounds. Lakers able to keep the possession. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile 1 block.
An emphatic rejection. You got to appreciate that kind of forceful defense.
James outside. Drives to the hoop. Money.
Big time bucket to put him in front. Now they've got to put everything into their D and come up with a big stop.
Here's Young. From about 19. And Davis with the block. So it's a narrow victory for the Lakers. Pulling it out for the W. Things looked a little uneven for them down the stretch, but in overtime they took control.
And B.A., I don't think they expected this one to be so hard fought.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. Alongside Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson with our entire 2K crew thanking you for watching. We'll see you next time.
Bradley passes to Maxey. He's looking for Embiid and finds him.
And guys, we've become accustomed to this. Embiid's a dynamic scorer who's comfortable shouldering the offensive load.
So on the floor for Philadelphia, Joel Embiid out there with Grant. Then there's Maxey. Then there's Ben Simmons. And it's Green in at the 2.
And you can feel the excitement in the building. Both of these teams pouring it on.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
Maxey, no good. Brooklyn leading by 5. Now Irving for three. It's good. That's 8 baskets for him now. 8 for 15 shooting.
Now, don't sleep on Kyrie Irving's perimeter game. Yes, he can get inside and score at will, but boy, you better check that jumper.
The pass to Embiid. And they double up Embiid. And the wide open shot from Green. Tries yet again. And it's Bradley getting it to go.
And the D getting outworked there on the putback. Can't let that happen.
You have got to put a body on somebody. You talk about it ad nauseum, but you've got to be disciplined with the box outs.
Every second counts now. They can't wait around.
This is the very definition of desperation time. You've got to score every trip. Well, instead of forcing it all the way to the cup, he just goes with that little teardrop.
Hero passes to Harden, driving inside. And it's blocked by Simmons.
How about the balance and body control? Simmons able to send that one packing.
And we just got a second look there at the exceptional Mobile One block.
And guys, that's about as good a defensive play as you'll see. Instant reaction to get a hand to the shot.
Green, he's checked in for the Nets. Durant comes in for James Harden. Embiid with the steal. Green deciding where to go with it. That one goes in.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
Now, here is Irving. Durant kicks to Irving. Offensive rebound.
And this is what dominating the glass looks like. He just cannot be contained.
Wow, what a performance. And he's not just winning with physical ability, he's winning with anticipation.
Simmons dishes to Embiid to tie it up. And so it's Brooklyn who scrapes by with the win. What a show they put on here at home tonight.
I mean, these are those games that feel so great.
All right, David, thank you. And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. We'll see you later.
Here's Clemens.
I like it. That's a great battle at the rim. He just couldn't finish.
We've got Ben McLemore. P.J. Tucker is out there with Christian Wood. And it's Cousins in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's who's on the floor for the Rockets. The Rockets trail. Now here's Wood. Pass to Cousins. Shot clock at 6. To tie it up. Rebound San Antonio. DeRozan's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. And yep, it's good. DeRozan's got 12 points now in the quarter.
He's on a roll. Can't let DeRozan get into rhythm. He will torch you all night.
Here's Clemens, defended by Murray. To the paint. Here's Tucker. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game, and that one was easy.
And I don't think he expected to get that good of a look. Poor communication defensively.
It seems like every miss ends up in his hands. He's been unreal.
And we have to give him props. It's rare these days to see someone dominate the glass so single-handedly.
Here's Clemens. Pass to Cousins. Here's McLemore. Oh, wow! A huge basket to tie the game!
Oh, whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big-time play.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
Let's take a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, DeMar DeRozan.
Think about this. He has owned this game from start to finish. Wow, so impressive. The defense literally looked helpless trying to stop him out there. He has been far and away the best player on the court, and it's not close.
And stolen by Wood. There's 39 seconds left in the final quarter. Here's Clemens, defended by Gay. Just 5 to shoot. He got a piece of it.
A pretty good defender. Gay using that 7'3" wingspan well. Get that shot out of here.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over. DeRozan up top. Driving to the basket. Count it!
That's what I like to see from DeMar DeRozan. He isn't settling for a jumper. He is going to the rim today.
For the win! Oh, the all-or-nothing shot attempt falls offline. And so it's San Antonio who scraped by with the win. With the late victory, they upset plenty of these hometown fans.
They really should take this win to heart. When the pressure was on, they stepped up and worked twice as hard to overcome it.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.
All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
Fellas, it's impossible to ignore what a good job they've done at the free throw line throughout the game.
Couple that with just how well they've shot it from beyond, and they've made this thing look easy.
Mavericks trail by 6. Antetokounmpo out there with Taj Gibson. Then there's Bobby Portis. Then it's Holiday, and it's Connaughton in at the shooting guard. That's the group for Milwaukee right now.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
And, guys, you know that rebounding is a huge part, a huge component of winning games. It's not a glamour stat, but it's necessary if you're going to be a winning team.
Now here is Holiday, following the missed shot by James Johnson.
With deep range and a wide arsenal of moves, Holiday keeps defenders off balance.
Floats one. Yep, it goes in, and the Milwaukee lead is cut down now to just 7 on the basket from Doncic.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
And now let's take a look at the New Balance Player of the Game, Chris Middleton.
And what an amazing ball game we've seen from him. It's been a one-man show worth the price of admission all by itself. There wasn't anything he couldn't do on that court tonight.
The lift he got from this home crowd has been obvious. There's nothing fans love more than getting a big game out of someone other than one of their stars. And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, I was able to listen to what Mike Budenholzer told his team during that timeout. He likes where things are headed, but he cautioned them to play smart the rest of the way. He said carelessness with the ball, with assignments, with rotations, any of that can undo what we've worked to accomplish so far. Kevin, they are so close.
And here is Doncic, following the three-pointer by Antetokounmpo.
Boy, Luka Doncic, such an all-around skill set. I mean, the defense having a real hard time containing him tonight.
Middleton outside. And they pick up 2.
And nice job taking what the defenders gave him. But these guys need a gut check right now.
Well, that's exactly the kind of defense that's gotten them into the hole.
And the wide-open shot from Green. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got his 9th assist in the game now. 1:11 left in the fourth quarter. Milwaukee leading by 7. Here's Middleton. And the shot is long. Maverick shooting fairly well in the fourth, around 48%. Trying to get open is Johnson. Brunson, good.
Nice play call there. Down the stretch, getting him the open look.
Yeah, I put that one on the defense. I mean, they can't leave him open at this stage.
Giannis dunks it down.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Doncic feeling it out. There's 38 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Out of bounds, Milwaukee takes possession. And it's Antetokounmpo with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Bucks. They've led by as much as 10.
And hustle like that is why he leads his team in rebounds tonight.
And I tell you what, guys, nobody's been more physical in this game than he has. He has been a glass eater.
Good on the first, and that trims the lead to 6. And he makes both free throws. Timeout called, the Bucks. They lead by 5. We've got 22 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Brook Lopez is checked in for Gibson. Chris Middleton comes in for ABC. Pat Connaughton, he's checked in for Torrey Craig. And it's Drew Holiday in for ABC. We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And so they foul intentionally. Misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall.
You know, what you really like about Antetokounmpo is he wants to keep getting better. I'd say he's accomplished that and then some.
And he does get the second one. And that increases their lead to 6. Dallas calls timeout. They're down by 6. 20 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Guys, what do you think?
There's still a sliver of hope.
Yeah, but they've got to score and then foul immediately.
Over in the corner, Green. Brunson finds Johnson. And here's Doncic from the arc. And it's Connaughton with the rebound. And he commits the intentional foul.
Two shots. Relax on the first.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. And the second of 2 is good. That makes it a 7-point lead. Johnson for 3. Dives for it. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Johnson. Here's ABC. So it's Milwaukee picking up the win. They didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans, but in the end, everyone's satisfied. David, thank you as always. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Clark.
1:43 left in the fourth. Tries to spin move. Rebound by the Kings. Halliburton's got 4 rebounds now. Taking a look at the Kings. Buddy Hield is out there with Jabari Parker. Then there's Hassan Whiteside. Then there's De'Aaron Fox. And it's Halliburton in at the 2. Ball finds Graham. Screen by Zeller. To the right side. Ball outside. Shot clock at 5. Jacks up a 3. Gets the 3 to fall.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but defensively, neither side has been able to adjust, and that's reflected in the score.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Uses the threat of his shot to create driving lanes for himself. I mean, Hill impresses me as a scorer.
He hits the first one, and that'll put him up 2. So for the Hornets, Bridges comes in for Zeller, and it's Rozier in for Ball. And so both free throws good, and it's a 3-point game.
In a close game, it's great to have guys you can count on to knock down free throws.
Outside Graham. Hayward outside. Pass to Rozier. To tie it up. Rebounded by Bjelica. Now here's Hield. Kept alive. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Offensive rebounding is all about positioning and hustle. I mean, there, Bjelica showed exactly how you get these additional opportunities.
And there's the cherry on top. Excellent trip up the floor to build out this lead.
Timeout called. The Hornets. They're trailing by 6. 24 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, De'Aaron Fox.
This is special. We are witnessing a legendary performance here tonight. He is like levels above everyone else on the floor. Something must have clicked for him in warm-ups tonight. He's just come out and he has run wild.
It's stolen by Barnes, and that's an intentional foul. He gets the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
Now, the professionalism that Barnes brings to the floor is invaluable. I mean, he's someone that comes in and wants to contribute in any way he can.
He's off on the free throw, unable to get the second one to drop. Here's Charlotte now. He connects! And now they trail by just 4.
And Monk started to put it all together. I mean, it has to be a great feeling for him.
There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter here, and they're going to prolong the game with an intentional foul.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
And no good, as the first free throw misses. We'll see if he can hit the second.
But what you love about Fox is the edge he plays with, a competitive, aggressive player who feels like he can take on anybody.
So neither attempt will fall that time for him. And here's Hernan Gomez. Here's Bridges. Misses the deep three-point attempt. And there's the whistle. That'll go on Terry Rozier. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he'll sit the rest of this one out.
Two shot.
First free throw is good, and that puts him up 5. And a tough break as his second attempt is no good at the line. It's off. So it's Sacramento picking up the win. And they barely squeezed out the win here on the road.
And BA, the visiting team is always under some added pressure, but they made it work and got the win, whatever the margin may have been.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. Along with Grant Hill, Chris Webber, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching tonight's presentation. We'll see you later.
.131 left in the game. It's Randall with the drive. Gets a hand on it. And Robinson is right there. Robinson's got 9 points here in the second half.
That's Robinson dominating on the inside to capture the board and go right back up.
And so in the game for the Hawks, inside it's Collins and Capella. Young is out there with Rajon Rondo. And it's Bogdanovich in at the small forward position. And the shot goes in. That's now 32 points for Julius Randle.
It just doesn't take many steps for Julius Randle to get up to speed and be able to go downhill like that.
Bogdanovich wide open. The three-pointer no good.
I think if I was coaching these guys right now, especially him, I'd tell him, you take one more three-point shot, and we're going to have some conversations here side by side.
That is world class.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
And so it's Young who brings it up for the Atlanta Hawks. It's a three-point game. Kept alive by Atlanta. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And the defense Capella provides is huge. I mean, a legitimate shot-blocking threat who also rebounds the ball at an efficient rate.
He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. So for the Knicks, there it comes in for Noel. And it's Austin Rivers in for Toppin. And a switch here also for Atlanta. Kevin Huerter, he's checked in for Young. He's able to hit the second one, and that brings them within 2 here.
Only down 2 now, but that miss might come back to haunt you. If they don't get a stop, it's back to a 2-possession game.
We've got 28 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Rondo dishes to Collins. Misses from short range. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
Yeah, you can't let them hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
20 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one, and an intentional foul right there. He drops the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
Ntilikina, well-traveled, born in Belgium, growing up in France, and joined the NBA as the second youngest player in the league's history as a rookie.
And so he drops them both. It's a 4-point ball game.
Perfect from the line. It's now a 2-possession game.
And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Julius Randle.
And it's been a ridiculous performance in the best sense possible. I mean, everything about his game has been working. And no matter what they've thrown at him, he's had the answer.
19 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Buries it from outside.
He's a guy that lives for a big moment like that. Great focus and courage in the clutch.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss.
Well, he does not lack for confidence, does Austin Rivers. He plays with a huge chip on his shoulder.
That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line, and that will put them up by 2.
Can't afford any wasted possessions down the stretch.
Nope. Every opportunity here have to have flawless execution.
Oh, wow, a huge basket to tie the game.
That connection with Collins, that's an impressive play and very, very high percentage.
Six seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Here's Randle. Oh, and a chance to win the game, but the last second shot is offline. And that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. We've got more in store for you right after this. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this one. All fueled up and ready to go to overtime basketball here, brought to us by Gatorade. Let's check out who's on the floor. And New York, looking at who they've got. Underneath in the post, it's Randle and Robinson. Austin Rivers is out there with Ntilikina, and it's Barrett at the 3, the small forward. Randle passes to Rivers. Makes it off the glass. Bogdanovich has got the first points here in the overtime period for Atlanta. And so here is New York. Pass to Randle. For 3, Barrett. Rebounded by Capella. Capella's, and it's Rondo with the ball for the Hawks. The lead is 2. Here's Herter. He's guarded by Rivers.
Nobody getting a hand in his face in that painted area. That's a miss he's going to be disappointed with.
Pass to Randle. Outside Robinson. It's Barrett on the wing. Lock at 6. Randle a screen on Bogdanovich. Barrett. It's not going to go for him. And Atlanta will come the other way. Rondo looking around. The Knicks pull it in. Randall's got 14 rebounds tonight, going after it. Here's Ntilikina. Outside Robinson. And the pass to Randall. Stolen by Collins. Rivers against Rondo. Outside Collins. Rondo against Randall. 6 to shoot. Rondo can't get it to go.
His shot's just, it's not there right now. With his team leading, perhaps, let's focus on some other areas of the game.
This is it for Robinson. Here's Ntilikina. And again, it's the Knicks missing. The Hawks have gotten only one of their first 5 shots to drop here in overtime. Here's Bogdanovich. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Well, Bogdanovich being a little bit crafty there, knowing the defense was closing in on him, and drew the contact.
The first free throw is good.
Bogdanovich, another one of those draft players that gets stashed overseas for a few years, drafted back in 2014 by the Kings before coming over for the 17-18 season.
Young's checked in for Atlanta. And so Bogdanovich nails both of them.
He is absolutely the guy you want at the line in that situation. It just shows you how much he loves these moments.
New York calls timeout. We're in OT here with just over 2.5 minutes gone by. They could use a bucket, and Randall throws it down.
Now Randall right now going to town on the defense and taking over this game.
Young passes to Capella. Outside Bogdanovich. Misses the 3. New York's gone 0 of 3 from long range so far in this overtime period. It's Robinson, top of the key. Here's Randall. No good. That would have tied it. The Hawks leading. Just under 3.5 minutes played in the extra period here. Young is double. Right side, Bogdanovich. Shot clock at 6. Young's shot is good. Young's got 20.
Ridiculous handles there. How effective is he at creating opportunities?
Pass to Randall. It's Rivers on the wing. Buries the long-range jumper. 21 points in the game.
That's pretty much not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
Now Young. That shot missing. Randall with some nice D. Rivers in the corner. Lobbed up there for Robinson. It's stolen by Capella. Herter passes to Young. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he will sit for the rest of this game. Reggie Bullock, he's checked in for the Knicks. First free throw is good, and that will put them up by 2.
And Trae Young wants to be a leader, but it's not about wanting it. You have to show it on a consistent basis so your teammates start to look towards you.
Second one is good. Hitting both at the line, and it's a three-point game. So it's Ntilikina who brings up the ball for the New York Knicks. Out left to the wing. Randle passes to Robinson. Good! And that shot brings them to within just one.
Yeah, the man was wide open there, and Julius Randle understood the timing to get him the ball to get that score.
And it's the Hawks' ball. Lobbed up there for Collins.
Give credit where credit is due right there. A terrific assist.
Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 3. There's 25 seconds left in overtime. ABC's check in for Reggie Bullock. And here are the Knicks now. They trail by 3. It's Randle with the drive. No good from 11 feet. And so they choose to intentionally foul. And the first of 2, no good, heartbreaking.
The leap that we saw John Collins make last year was pretty awesome. Scary thing is he's just going to keep getting better and wants to improve that consistency in terms of his shooting range around the top of the key.
And he does get the second one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. Randle against Collins. And the rejection by Collins.
Good timing defensively. Collins just up there, the long arms, and quick off the deck.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
Gets the first, and that puts them up by 5. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Ooh, I think that's a wrap, and I can tell you, you can't have more pressure-packed free throws than the ones that are going to seal the game.
And so the Hawks take the win. They had to scrape and claw to push it to overtime, but they really came on in the extra period.
What a ride. I mean, I thought it might end in regulation, but you know what? They came through.
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that'll do it, folks. For Brent Barry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. We'll see you next time.